Morning. Good morning.
Are we live? Oh,
Good morning. I'm tired. We're all tired. I have been claimed by ETS. Here's the weather.
Good morning. Also tired. Let's go over the weather for today. It's unfortunately not going to be a good time. It is cloudy all day. We're expected rain somewhere either in the afternoon or if it catches us early at noon. Today we'll have no more launches expected, or at least launches that will be part of the competition. So just a little bit last minute launches until noon. We'll see who shows up, who can launch. Any comments?
Yeah, I mean, so Carlton might try their sport flight, which is a level 4 or like a big boy sport flight. It was the rocket that they were trying to launch at the IREC American competition. Um,
How much luck do you think they're going to have with the cloud cover today, which is unfortunately covering like 80% of the sky?
Yeah, it ain't looking so hot right now. We'll see what happens. We have unconfirmed reports that both ITS and McGill are just packing it in and not trying to launch anything today. We'll do our best to make sure that that is actually true before we fully,
Kill everyone's spirits.
yeah, exactly kill everyone's spirits. But other than that, it's set to be a pretty quiet day.
All right. So as you can see over this, we have our scoreboard. Who's
Yeah.
oh,
The only team that was left to launch on in the basic launch category was the University of Alberta. They are too nervous about their recovery. They don't want to go walking through the woods, particularly when they're already having car troubles and they need to make their way back to Edmonton tomorrow. And so they are not going to be launching today. We have already heard that from them. They're going to try and launch their rocket in September in Alberta. So we will not be seeing the University of Alberta, the defending champions of Launch Canada, launch at Launch Canada this year. A bit unfortunate, but that's kind of how rocketry goes sometimes. We want to switch to the advanced launch. On the advanced launch, we were still waiting for ITS and McGill. Sherbrooke was always a long shot. They had not yet static fired their engine. I think they did some static fires. They did 2 hot fires yesterday, but getting an engine integrated into a rocket and getting it ready to fly is not a one-day challenge, so I don't think that they're going to be showing up. ITS and McGill are we're hoping to maybe launch today, but depending on the sleep deprivation of the respective teams, I think they might have decided to cut their losses. And in the tech development area, we have Mock, who we're still waiting on. Did they test fire yesterday or did they not? They did not successfully. They scrubbed yesterday. OTEC, I'm not sure what their uh, y- oh, okay. It was a small thrust vector controlled unit. I think they withdrew though, so um, they're also we're not expecting much from them. So long story short, we're gonna see a lot of sport flights. We're gonna see a lot of certification flights, but that's kind of it. There's not really gonna be much in the way of big boy rockets today.
thank you, Simon. Let's continue with the weather. Unfortunately, all volunteers are currently on site. They'll have to help clean up while the rain might catch us. Hopefully, we'll get it done beforehand, and everyone is going to be nice and dry. Any other comments so far? How the launches have been going this year compared to previous years?
We've seen more ballistic flights than previous years, which is somewhat concerning. Teams should really focus on the recovery. I had heard it said at one point that the hardest 50% of the rocket experience is the recovery. So getting up is one thing, getting up and back down safely is a completely different thing. But in general, it's really impressive to see how filled out those launch cards are. To have just about all of the teams launch is a remarkable achievement. We've been lucky with the weather. Last year we'd lost an entire day to poor weather, and this year we haven't had that issue. But yeah, really impressive work from all of the teams. It's been incredible to watch all of the rockets launch. see how they've all gone. Really good week of launches. It's a bit of a dud today, though.
Any questions for me you would like answered on logistics, how the competition was?
Can we hijack you next year?
Yes. Yes, next year we'll get a weather report every day, all day, followed by interviews. No, just weather all day. So today, if you guys would like to leave in the chat some comments, what you'd like us to show you, maybe we can find some teams to interview. Whoever shows up, we'd be more than happy to. Any volunteers, specific people you want targeted, we'll find them. We'll interview them.
And in the meantime, we already have certification flights vertical on the rail, so we'll see if we can track them.
Randall, there is a cow outside. There's a cow farm. You're gonna find cows outside.
You're welcome.
Canada, we're going to have sport flights this morning.
So switching over to
First
sports
up
flights.
is going to be Noah Vasily on pad 2.
So first we have Noah on the second pad, switching over the camera.
Then we'll just go to events. I'll leave the
We have Noah Vasily. He's flying weaving on a CGI H110.
So we have Noah Vasily flying a WeLink on a CTI H something 10
Are nominal.
with a GPS.
Skies are clear.
Winds are nominal, skies are clear.
RSO, good to go. And countdown
In
on pad 2, bank B.
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have promotion.
Way that popped the chute right off the pop.
Might have been a Cato on the pad.
Cato, Cato, Cato. All-time comment from the launch control officer. Good news is the chute deployed.
that is the closest recovery to the rail that we've gotten this week.
I think that might win the closest recovery, but I don't think they're getting their certification out of that.
Well, you have a new motor and these are good to go. You gotta repack the chute. Do the others. My favorite conversation with.
Okay, next up on pad 3 we have
Next
Nina.
up on pad 3 we have Nina.
Black Star.
She's flying Black Star
H175.
on an H175.
Clear skies. Winds are nominal. Nida, are you good to go?
NIDA is all set.
Okay, we're going to go in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whee!
Cruise.
You got it, you got it, you got it now.
Up.
Waiting for the chute. There we go. Up, there you go. The winds are high.
Slow zoom out when it gets close to the ground.
Just tracking it on its way down.
When you get close to the obstruction line. Yeah, like that. Perfect. We're on the drop.
Oh, look at that. It's hung up in a tree, but we've got it on the drone.
You guys need to do a live stream.
Okay, next up,
This
on side
transmitter
4, we have
do a swap
Laura
for TV.
with Daedalus on his
We have Mora on with Daedalus,
expected altitude 1,254 feet.
1,254 feet.
We're gonna go.
Winds are nominal, sky is clear, and we're ready to go in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoa, that was a noise.
Over the top,
The drone froze up for like a split second grid at once. Switching to the.
and we have an event, and I see you.
Nice. Shoot.
When you're in a static shot, I can't tell. I was like waiting to see the smoke.
You can see just how much more wind there is today than in previous days. Oh, look at that shot. Looks like they might have a tangled shroud line on their parachute, the way that that's falling. But should be a nominal flight anyway.
Daedalus is on the ground, and pads are clear, and you're green to go load up another set.
Pads are clear. They're on the ground.
Rocket ready to go. We got going to the pad.
So we have another sport launch salvo coming up shortly. They're just going to head out to the pads.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Super chat! Super chat! Super chat! Super chat! Somebody just paid us
Super chat!
$2.
Super chat!
Somebody just paid us $2. Let's go! Livestream is making money. The stream is officially. Alec, we got money. We got money? We got money. $2.
Wait, we have a perfect button for this.
We're profitable.
Michael, camera one.
Thank you, John. Mr. Coffee. Say thank you. We gotta give a thank you. Thank you.
Yep, thank you very much. The $2 is very much appreciated. That is Mr. John Cautious. That is enough for a double-double. Excellent. More coffee is never a bad thing, especially when we wake up at 5.
We are making money. The money button?
Yes, we have already pressed the money button.
Okay.
How is Ontario Tech University's two-stage rocket? Did it reach 40,000 feet nominal with minimal drift? Did the parachute deploy at the right time for a good flight? I don't think so. I think I remember that's the one that did a loop-de-loop, wasn't it, Johan?
OTEC?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I think the parachute deployed nominally, but I don't think it was. I don't remember about the loop-de-loop.
I feel like I saw something.
Maybe the winds.
I don't think it got to 40,000. But I think both parachutes did come out, so I'm getting it back.
I mean, like one of the things is that we don't have live telemetry from teams on their rockets, so it's very difficult for us to confirm how high they got to, unless there are people holding the tracker is standing right next to us and shouting out the current altitude, speed, and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's easier for the solids pad because they are right across the tent from us, and we can hear their excited screams.
Yep.
But when they are on the advanced pad,
Further away.
they're farther away, and it really depends on where they stand.
Yeah. Also, we don't remember half the stuff that happens at this competition because we're so sleep deprived. So feel free to also go to the live video from yesterday as it's uploaded on our YouTube and see if you can find it and let us know. Remind us what happens at this point.
We know there was two stages that launched yesterday. One was OTEC and one was Yorick. That's about it.
I was on the team and helped build it. Cool.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, one of the things is that the countdown from advance and from our perspective because of the I guess lack of communication sort of between the two sides is more like 5, 4, 3, 1. As far as we know, the only camera that actually got really crisp tracking of Waterloo's launch was ETS's tech development tracking camera. And I wasn't plugged into anything because I was on the advanced side. So yeah, we the Waterloo salvo yesterday. Yeah, we only really knew about the Waterloo salvo we knew it was going to go at some point 5 minutes ahead of launch, and Alec was sending his drone as fast as it can go over there, but we were not able to catch it. But we did see it. Yes, it's from the answer. Yeah. But I think we got the launch after, which was this 2-stage. I don't remember if it was OTEC or York. The 2-stage after Waterloo.
No. The OTEC was the first 2-stage to launch yesterday, and then right after that.
Okay, there we go. Then that's what it was. But we didn't catch because we didn't catch Waterloo's launch with the drone or the camera.
We caught it with the tracking camera.
Did we? Later on in the boost? Okay. Anyways, Simon's memory appears to be better than the rest of our sleep deprived.
Well, I was out there yesterday, so.
Well, there you go. That will do it.
Yeah, the final salvo of the day was meant to be OTEC, then York, then ETS, then McGill.
Yes.
It ended up being OTEC, then York, then Scrub, then Scrub.
Yep. Okay. There you have it. We have more flights on the MDA pad. We'll be back shortly.
I'll just let you guys know right now, because we're not going to have a ton of pads or a ton of launches today, we're going to be doing other things in the meantime. And so if we're muted for a while or if you're not hearing any audio, it's not because the audio is dead. It's probably just because we've muted and are trying to take stuff down before it gets too rainy or things like that.
Yeah, get try that. Amazon next day. I'm pretty sure the autofocus is off.
Amazon next day delivery. That is so out of focus. Look at that shiny blue rocket. They did a good job of that.
And the time we might have kind of a stove grub or grill or something to cook sausage on from all the other campsites. So no matter what, we can make sausage.
If you have a pan, I have my pan.
Put it up together. It seems like a bit more big thing. That would be like a bunch of sausages at once, rather than like 2 at a time.
Bonjour à tous, ici Henri, le French speaker. On est donc se retrouve sur les petits pads de certification. On retrouve donc la fusée qui est livraison express et aussi une autre rouge. Je n'ai pas le nom de la fusée rouge. On pourra peut-être avoir la personne qui l'a construite sur le stream bientôt pour poser quelques questions. Les pads sont passés jaunes. Donc ça veut dire que les moteurs, on a eu une branche d'allumage dans le moteur. Donc ils finissent de lever la fusée rouge afin d'insérer la torche d'allumage. All pads are red, so every motor is armed. They will get back really soon to launch the rockets. Hey Michael, do you have any comments on those rockets?
That blue one looks pretty nice, so I'm excited to see that one.
And you, Simon?
Yeah, I'm excited to see some cert flights. I'm really kicking myself for not bringing my motor up today. We had them the other days and left it at the Airbnb today, so I can't launch. I was expecting a busy day with Miguel and ETS trying to get off the pad, and yeah.
I want to do it next year. But I want to do one next year. I wasn't expecting to want to do one, because I was like, I'm gonna be perfectly fine just running a live stream. But yeah, I definitely want to do one next year. My first one ever, actually. Fun fact. But only problem is I'm having trouble now this week finding time to go to a washroom, let alone fly a rocket. So we'll see.
Well, hopefully next year we can find you some friends to reduce your workload. I mean, I can't speak for Ontario Tech specifically, but I am always a proponent of joining rocket teams. Rocket teams are a great thing. But I also am biased because I was the former lead of a rocket team. What do you think, Henri?
Sorry, I just joined in. What happened?
Somebody is asking, they're thinking of joining the Ontario Tech rocket team. Thoughts?
So I don't know this very particular. I'm French, so I would like to join maybe the Quebec teams and join any team and just have fun, launch rockets. As well from the rocket.
We will let you know once we find out.
Yeah. We don't have that kind of information right now, but as soon we have it, we're gonna give you that intel. About that Waterloo rocket, we have some more info. It went pretty much in a lake. Not for sure, but GPS is in the lake. We hope they bring them soon. So we have a nice view from the drones. Oh, looking for a parachute maybe. Yeah, they're running away from the pads. And you know what? Cars are in advance, is in advance, and got my camera, so I cannot shoot any rocket today. Thanks, Carl. Yeah, and they're looking today for the parachute for Carlton.
So this is going to be a CAR L3 certification plate. is going off of, I believe this is the blue rocket going off of pad 4. All right, we're good to go. Apologies, I'm gonna have to try to switch the cameras while commentating. Oh no, this is pad 3. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have smoke. Oh wow, that was a screamer. Simon's pointing the camera at the sky. Oh, he's got it. Oh. There we go.
Car L3, beautiful. There you go. You got it, Simon. Bit lower.
You got $2. We got $2 for coffee.
There you go. Beautiful.
It's gonna be the best coffee. It's gonna be the best. No, quadruple. 4x4.
Chat, we're discussing what to do with the $2 super chat, and so far the consensus is a coffee with
It's for coffee supplies.
4 coffee supplies. So what? A large coffee with 4 cream and 4 sugar?
Extra sweet.
Yeah. The cream and sugar to coffee ratio must be respected.
Oh, my arms are tired. God, it's almost there. It was slow. We have the shoot on drone.
Yeah. Well, it looks like a successful flight and successful recovery. Maybe you have to walk a little bit and maybe chop down a tree, but congrats on the Car L3. Bring an axe. Or 2, or a chainsaw. Is Brendan eating his egg and sausage English muffin? Otherwise, I'm going to demolish that. It's been sitting there for the last 40 minutes now. And I'm getting, like, hungry. Oh. Oh, it might be near a road. Not too far. That's not bad. Man, I'm hungry. That drone view looks like broccoli.
Take a bite out of the tree.
Oh, you get to choose which road you go down as well. Look at that. We have Mark on pad 4. Urgent delivery. J496. It's a spicy J motor on the Amazon next day delivery rocket. Sky is clear, winds nominal. It's a 3, I believe it's a 3-inch rocket here. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! We have a forward closure failure. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. That's a forward closure failure, I believe, on the motor. That is very unfortunate. Hopefully the rocket is intact. It's never good to see a forward closure failure, Kato shred, or somebody's rocket going ballistic because people spend considerable amount of time and money on them.
So the sport pads are green. We're cleaning up what the remnants of that rocket. Hopefully, it's not too damaged and can be reconstructed. And yeah. And now we're looking at the static pads. Is that who is that? That's Curette. That's Queens that we're looking at there. Oh, we're frozen. Oh, there we go. That Sherbrooke. Looks like they're packing up. Glad to hear that they successfully static fired. Always good to have completed another step on the way to engine development and eventually airframe and integrated development. And this, I suppose, by process of elimination, must be Mach. And here's the forest with York. It seems like York has found their rocket. Just a quick update, folks, in case it wasn't already apparent, based on the fact that we have 1.5 hours left in our launch window today. ITS and McGill are not launching today. I'm sorry to disappoint you all, but we can 100% confirm they are not even on site. So we are going to launch with some sport flights here. Sport pads are red.
Get nice and going, and once it starts to kind of die down a little bit, then we'll start to
If I get this video to you, can you slow it down to see if we can catch a frame of anything?
Of what?
The flash. We'd have not today. Okay, no worries.
put it in the Discord and eventually at some point.
Oh, I can slow down the phone too. I can throw it through the windshield. Fucking.
Update, it's heckin' windy.
Here's a frame.
Boom, boom. So fucking stupid. You know what you need to get somehow is you need to somehow try to find those aircraft flash bulbs.
That's what this was.
But you missed it. When you get those aircraft flash bulbs,
That's what that was.
We're back. We've got a couple more sports/certification flights. Pads are red, so we're getting ready to go. Pending Brendan returning with our camera equipment.
Surprise. Yeah. Surprise. Here. From Sherbrooke team, thank you to staying late for us. I know you probably ate Timbits all the week.
Oh my God!
Another box for
We
you.
got Timbits from Sherbrooke's team.
Since we cannot bring alcohol on site, I got the Gatorades.
Whoever said that? Who said that? Who said that?
So at least you can get refreshed for the day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know if he's making these for myself.
I don't know if you want to talk about liquids, but I got some stuff.
We're on the stream.
Come on, talk.
Come on.
All right.
So.
Wait. You got to speak into the microphone.
All right. So, I'm Guillaume from Sherbrooke's team. So
Hi, Guillaume.
Hi. I'm the propulsion lead and technical lead of the project. So this week we outfired the first student engine of Canada. So basically, what's regen? Because I think you've heard it a few times, but what is it? It's basically a method of cooling the chamber. So
I'm just going to interrupt you because we have a cert flight here. So we're seeing Ringo 3B, a Car L1 cert flight.
Are you good to go?
Likely from Alberta, given their naming convention. Charles.
Okay, we are good to go on pad 1. And
Far right.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Whee! That went off diagonally. Whee! Look at it go. I still got it. Tipping over. Shoot! It's coming down. It's windy though. You see it? Okay, I've lost it now. We lost it in the clouds. Oh, it's over there.
Yeah, it's that way.
Still looking for it. Apparently somebody has eyes on it, but we sure don't.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it is. To the right of the dead tree, coming down over.
oh yeah.
Yuhan, tree line 3, 2, 1 now. It should be down now. It'll be to the left of the road, Alec.
Yeah, I'm not. No
Nothing.
bueno.
No bueno.
I need to catch it on the way down to make a good impact. Otherwise, mark it on the ground or get a bearing on it if you want help for finding it.
It's not us. That's
Or whoever.
Yeah.
If I have a bearing, I can go that way, but otherwise,
okay, next up is Gus.
So next up is Gus on pad 2.
With Lulu 1.
We got Lulu 1.
He's flying on a J250W. This is a TRA third level 2.
So this is a J250W TRA level 2 certification flight. It's got a Mike and Ike's payload. So first person that finds it gets candy.
All right. Pad 2. And ready to go in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, also some weathercocking. Does he have it?
Over the top. And we have a shoot.
Ooh, that's a streamer. Here it comes. Hopefully we get a shoot release. Release, release, release. Main shoot. Nice. Sounds like we're going yellow on the static pads.
Winds are
All right, Gus, it looks like your Jolly Logic release at 500 feet.
They're next.
I don't know.
Cut for the cable ties on the.
Henri would have one. Get the fire department. Fire department is here. We've got one more flight from this pad. But in the meantime, we can say hi to the fire department. Tell them. McGill is not firing today. They have stood down, so I don't think they're going to launch at Launch Canada. So we've got an H-115, TRA Cert Level 1. Jasper, I didn't quite hear the name, sorry. Yeah. Skies are clear. Winds are nominal, launching off of pad 3. Waiting for the fire department to turn around.
Okay, ready to go in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there it is. Tipping over. Come on, pop, shoot, pop, shoot, pop, shoot. Uh-oh, that looks ballistic. Oi! That looks like it might have shredded the chute.
Not quite out yet.
It'll be an easy recovery.
Well, it landed just before the trees. No shoot.
Good TRA level 1 attempt, though. Pad is cold for the time being, and we're gonna see what's going on with Mach at static pads. Do you want to keep talking about your motor? Come sit here so we can be properly lit.
All right. So
engine here. So this is a printed version. Well, actually, the real engine is printed, but in metal. This is just plastic. So regen, right? So it's basically new, but not new. In the student world, it's pretty new here in Canada, but it has been done in the US and in Europe. Basically, I don't know if you can see, there's some channels, right? So the goal is, instead of using ablative like the other teams, that which is basically a material that you just burn inside the chamber, right, to keep the walls cool. You use basically your fuel to cool down the chamber. So basically, all those channels
are the channels for the fuel that comes down and goes back up to the injectors. And yeah, it cools down the chamber so it won't. All right, we're back. Perfect.
Hi. Hi.
Yeah.
Don't acknowledge that you've changed interviewers.
No, we haven't changed interviewers.
No, we're the same.
My name is Simon Gullah. So what is this? And who are you?
I'm Guillaume I'm the prop lead for Sherbrooke's team.
I definitely remember you from last year by saying your name really enthusiastically when we interviewed you.
Really? Oh, nice. Another thing I said is that we're not coming back to basic, and that was true. So I'm pretty happy to didn't lie on live television. No.
Nobody ever lies on the live stream.
No.
Everyone knows that.
So yeah, we're back on.
No. We never make mistakes.
Oh.
Everything we say is law.
So yeah, so we're back on the statics pads for this year. So yeah, maybe you saw us in the registration for advanced, but yeah, we had to go back to statics to test the engine. So yeah, so this is the engine, the famous one, the first regen in Canada for a student team.
Nice. Fully regen. It's using the propellant. What are you cooling it with? Your
It's
fuel?
isopropanol, so alcohol used to rub wounds, and that's what we use as fuel. Yeah, it cools down the chamber pretty efficiently.
Nice. Super cool. So you have your fuel inlet down here. It goes all the
Exactly.
way down into this manifold and up through the regen channels.
Exactly.
This way?
So yeah, the manifold is for equalizing the pressure. So
Yep.
each channel has the right amount of flow to cool down.
Are you cooling with all of your fuel or some of your fuel?
No, all the fuel goes through the channels. So it's pretty nice, and yeah, that's how you do the regen.
Are you using constant width channels or are you using constant gap channels?
Oh, that's constant height. So the height is the same, and yeah, the width will change through the length of the chamber.
I see. And let's see, what's the chamber made of here?
It's aluminum, 3D printed aluminum.
What's the jacket on it?
The jack?
The jacket. What's the clear part?
Oh, the jacket. It's the same part.
Ah, interesting.
So it's all printed in one part. So we printed with a sponsor, and yeah, they all Fusia printed for us. They are near Montreal, and yeah, thanks to them, we are able to fire this engine 2 times this week.
Nice.
So yeah, and what can I say more? It survived a hard start. So I don't know if you saw yesterday, but yeah, it was pretty pretty harsh on the chamber, but yeah, it took the heat and the pressure.
Nice. What happened to this?
Oh, so this version, since it's just resin, well, it's just printed plastic. We use it to test the machining programs. So what happened is,
Oh man.
oh, wow, there's some winds. So yeah, so I don't know if you can see here, there's a crack inside the chamber. So yeah, what happened is that the program for machining the chamber failed. I mean, I did a mistake while machining, and yeah, the drill bit went down through the channel. So if that would have happened on the real chamber, it would have been like a $7,000 mistake. So yeah, I was proud to catch that before running it on the aluminum chamber.
Smart.
Yeah, but there's still some mistakes, right? It's still a student engine, so
Of course.
as maybe you can see, it's hard to see, but if you compare the size of the holes, there's one that is slightly bigger, right? So what happened is while screwing the injector bulkhead on the chamber, we had not enough screw length, and we sheared the threads inside the chamber. So we had to drill and thread bigger for a bigger screw. So
Use a helicoil or a different
we
head?
just thread with M6 instead of M5.
Nice.
So yeah, so there's still mistakes on that engine, and that's rocketry. That's what the student project is. There will be mistake, and we learn from that.
Nice. Can I see?
Yeah,
top?
sure.
This is cool. What injectors are you using?
So those one are supposed to be swirls, but it's not perfect. It wasn't perfect, so we switched type of injector. So the one we fired this week was a different type of injector.
What type?
Doublets.
Ooh, impinging.
And pinching. Yeah.
Nice. That's fun.
So
Very
yeah.
Saturn V of you, except I think they use a lot of triplets there too.
The Saturn V used triplets. That's interesting. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep, they liked it simple back then, except that simple means drilling your holes extremely accurately.
Yeah, you need to be precise. That's the fun with 3D printing. You can just like do the CAD, do the design, and just send the file, and it's like normal printer. It just prints. You machine the face you want, and yeah, you have a nice part.
What are these for here? Are these for
So this is
heaters
for
or are these for
no,
thermocouples?
they are for our truss bars.
Ah, I
So
see.
all the truss goes through titanium bars
Yep.
that are holding well everything in place. And if you can see, this one is broken. So there's a small crack. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, it's hard to see. Yeah, here you go. There. Okay, so that's deformed. So basically, what happened is that we exploded an igniter. So last week we hot fired just before the weekend before the competition, and we put a bigger charge inside the igniter, and it exploded. And I was very scared that like the injector bulkhead would crack and explode, but it was fine. Only that part, and so we hot fired after that, and
Nice.
it worked. So it was pretty fun. It was our first hot fire, and yeah, now we are at the 3 active hot fires on that chamber and 1 for this one.
Nice. Congrats.
Thanks.
Yeah. How are you lighting your engine?
So it's a small rocket engine actually. So we use C6 class engine. So it's like amateur rocketry stuff that you saw launch this week.
Yeah.
And yeah, and we use that to light the engine.
Nice. That's fun.
Yeah, it works well actually. So that's a good way to light an engine if you want to know.
Nice. How would you air start this engine if you had to?
Air start. Oh, okay. There's ways to do it, but not the way that we are doing it. Because we only have one reload, so that engine cannot be air started. But there's ways I know. I don't know if I can discuss them, but yeah, there's ways to do it.
Do you have T-tab?
T-tap?
Yeah. Do you have T-tab?
No.
No.
Sorry.
It's hard to get.
Yeah.
Explosive
Yeah,
green stuff. Don't nobody watching the stream should ever handle it unless you work at
Yeah.
like an actual rocket company.
Yeah, handling explosive and rocket engine is dangerous. I have to remember that because, we handle like the black powder from the engine from our igniter. We handle it like very carefully because it's basically just black powder. So if it ignites in your hand, you have no ends after that. It's very dangerous, and that's why we take precautions. Be careful when you play with black powder.
Back to the regen engine.
Yeah.
How hot is your coolant after it is done passing through the channels?
That is a very good question because this is supposed to be a flight engine, so it has minimal data acquisition. So we actually don't know. And the sims we run, I mean, I didn't calculate it yet. So
fair.
yeah, I don't know, but it's pretty spicy inside the chamber. So I can tell you, I think it's pretty hot.
Do you put any special coatings on the inside of your chamber wall?
Yeah. There's none of that on the resin printed chamber, but
Yep.
on the bulkhead, oh man, I don't know if I can show that.
We're in Canada. ITAR doesn't exist here, right?
Yeah, we have our own ITAR.
Yeah. Is this CGP?
I don't know. Man, I mean, it's just also you won't see, whoop. Okay, so basically you can see the burn marks, but under it there's a coating, which is basically a zirconium coating.
I see.
And that's what we use to cool down a little bit the chamber. So it's cool enough that the aluminum don't melt.
I know some other companies that use that type. It's fairly common in the aerospace industry. Good to see that you guys are using it.
Yeah. University of California actually recommended that coating for us.
Nice.
They were using actually they were doing a region chamber with aluminum too. So it was pretty similar performances. So yeah, it was a good recommendation since it
Nice.
worked.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's still there in your hands and it's not in multiple pieces. So you guys clearly did something, right?
Yeah, it worked well, and yeah, we'll see how much hot fires we can do with the chamber before it explodes. But yeah, I think we're gonna push the limits this year. It's gonna be nice.
Nice. Well, yeah. Anything else you want to say to the people online?
Well, thank you to everybody that made that possible because it was a crazy month doing a new injector in 1 week, and doing a whole rocket in a month is quite crazy. But yeah, thanks to the sponsors, mainly Fusia and Sherbrooke University, to make it possible. And yeah, we'll see you back next year with a rocket, a liquid propelled rocket that will use this engine.
We cannot wait to see it. We will
Awesome,
see you
nice.
back next year. Thank you for being on the
Thanks.
stream.
All right. All right.
Have
See
a
you
nice
then.
rest of your Launch Canada,
Oh yeah, I will see.
and see you tonight.
See you tonight.
are statics on. We are working towards hot fire in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Be advised, we do not have a PA radio, so we will broadcast on the broadcast channel.
Windsor has a loaf of bread that we can hold for both.
Okay, so a couple of updates here quickly. We're expecting a mock hot fire in the next 5 to 10 minutes. We are also going to launch a few more certification flights in the meantime. So.
I should say it'll be the last.
So many of these, but I think they're all when I was a lifeguard. They never asked me that, so I had it.
Should be mock.
That's where it worked.
Okay.
You just get a bunch of like, you're like, I never have to buy bandage again.
We're going on pad 2. Skies are clear, winds are nominal. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're missing the drone right now. And we've got live Steven space telemetry.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the drone thing. The sun's lighting my eye.
Which camera feed are we getting that through?
3.
Okay, I'm plugged in on my end. Alright. In live.
Don't see it right now. It looks like it's to our.
Do you have my feed friendly there?
Oh, there it comes.
Got it.
Looks like a tangled chute, maybe. It's coming down pretty fast.
Just T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
1 minute and 30 seconds to the mock static fire.
Livestream to static. Road haze over top.
Mock.
Looks like the merging. We might not get a blockade, we might not get a shit. Yeah, that's right. I cannot get that.
Okay, next up is Tristan. Okay.
Can you hold for a second? We're about to mock static fire.
Star L1 holding for static fire.
T minus 30 seconds.
Somebody first nice.
I'll hold it.
Everything is set up.
T minus 15 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire, fire, fire. Clean fire, clean fire. Look at that thing burn. Beauty. Oh, and we get the sound a couple seconds after. That is a thing of beautiful. Okay.
I guess signing off on them.
Oh, okay. Do you want to commentate on them?
I'll be over there.
Okay. You, Hunter, are you tracking? Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to track and you commentate?
I don't need this anymore.
Okay. I'm going to commentate the rest of the cert flights here. That looked like an incredible static fire from Mach. Oh wait, take it different. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, weather cocked off the rail. Still clean. Tipping over. Do you see it? Smoke trail coming down. Coming down, coming down, coming down hot. Coming down hot. Oh, there's a chute. It's in the cloud here. Coming down below the cloud. Second cloud band, lowest cloud band, above the trees. Tree line. It's down. Yeah. I think we have one more certification flight coming up here, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, Andre is on pad 4.
Okay, we got Andre on pad 4.
I-140.
We're firing an I-140. This is a CAR L2 certification flight.
Skies are clear.
Skies are clear. Winds are nominal.
And we'll do the countdown.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Clean boost up into the cloud. I still got it. I still got it. Tipping over. We're looking for an event. Event right above us here. We got a clean chute, it looks like. Do you see it?
No.
It's up in the clouds directly above us. Scattered cloud, blowing fast this way. Okay. That's gonna be drifting for quite a while. The wind is moving fast up there. It's up here.
There's no way I can see that through the screen.
Here.
Yeah, sure. There you go. Down left.
It's like, look where I'm pointing right now. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm searching the wrong area. Just above the tree right now.
And the rocket's down.
No, it's not. Now it's down. Also, in all of the hullabaloo, I missed Geigertron's very generous $50 donation. Thank you very kindly. That's going to go towards something or the other. In all of the hullabaloo, I missed Geigertron 3000's $50 donation. That is a huge, 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 huge thank you to you. It's going to go and help towards streaming and the organization of this next year. So very useful. Thank you.
Hello, just to address the comment in the chat regarding UVic's missing rocket segment. I believe their nose cone detached when chute deployed, and the remainder of the rocket went ballistic near the advanced pad. I don't think we have heard news back from them trying to get that out, so that would just be in the woods past the advanced pad. And honestly, an experience when something that large, or even some sport launches, when they go ballistic from 5,000 feet and higher, they usually core sample. You don't really find them. You find a top-down view of a rocket-shaped hole in the ground. That's about it. Yeah. So I mean, best of luck for their recovery, but for something like that, you might need to bring a shovel or an excavator. So I think coming up on the sports pad, we are seeing another probably full salvo of certification or sport flight rockets. In addition, we do also see that the Carleton University team has brought their would-be Spaceport America Cup rocket. I guess it's called IREC now. Intercollegiate or international rocket competition that they did not launch this summer. So I guess they brought it with them, and they're going to shove an O-3400 in it and then send it off on as a sport flight. Not sure if they'll be ready in time, but we're hoping the best for everybody here. Also not shown on the screen is across from the paddock area, we have a grow up and running for the beloved at Lunch Canada segment. We will be back with that shortly.
Hello everyone, we're back again at the live stream. I have with me some Carleton students who just had a successful launch of their solids, last one of the day. So tell us more about their launch.
They did not launch yet.
Oh, they did not launch, so sorry.
We had a semi-successful launch of our hybrid a few days ago, and when I say semi-successful, I mean it got off the rail, which means my job was done. It unfortunately did not go quite further than that, as it shredded shortly after. We were able to get, for the first time in Carlson in Space's history, live telemetry readings off the system after recovery. So that's a really big props to us, I would say, and our team this year.
Any comments on what went wrong with the launch on your end?
What went wrong with the launch? I think it was overly stable, underly stable, perhaps. A little bit long. So, nothing that the two of us, really could really control. As far as we know, we did our part. So I think the rest of the team needs to really lock in here. No shade, but yeah, no shade.
Could you start naming names of your team who need to lock in?
All right, okay. Well, first of all,
No, our team did great, and honestly, for a hybrid that was developed this fast, I think it's quite a miracle that we were able to launch it all. I think it's a testament to all of the hard work and effort that was spent into developing this hybrid, and I'm extremely proud of our team and what we were able to accomplish.
Can you remind me, when did you start the development of the hybrid? Around which time, which day?
The research of the hybrid has been in progress for numerous years now, but I would say the majority of work on the system as a whole was started and finished this year. In particular, our entire SRAD control system had started its development and finished this year. So our control of valves and solenoids, our um, our live telemetry view, we have a live camera view as well. That was all set up and worked pretty essentially flawlessly this year. Yeah.
Can you tell us more about it or no? What's your sub team, by the way? I didn't catch that. So I know for a few years that avionics and propulsion have. Could you comment how it's going in your team between avionics and propulsion?
Oh, we worked very closely with them this year, and we had no shortage of disagreements. But ultimately, I think the collaboration between our team and propulsion ended up being mutually beneficial. We were able to give them a great and robust system to use, and I think it all worked out in the end.
Sounds great. Let's see. Is this your first time at Launch Canada by any chance?
It
You
is,
too?
yeah.
How do you find it? Any comments, concerns, fun stories? Were you the ones with the golf that got stuck in North Roadblock or no?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Tell us more about it,
we've
please.
lost Yeah.
we have probably lost about 4 or 5 cars, or not even lost, but just broken, or lid pans lost, oil pans lost. I mean, there's no shortage of cars being wrecked out here at Launch Canada. But regardless, we're having an amazing time. It's absolutely energetic. The vibes are immaculate. We're having a great time. We're about to witness our solid launch in, I guess, a couple of minutes, maybe to an hour. And less than an hour, yeah. So, I mean, yeah, Launch Canada is great. And this is my first competition as well, so it's all adding to the experience, and I'll definitely never forget this moment. And
This is also my first competition. I actually drove up here on Thursday night, arrived and camped at the solids pad.
Were you the one with the golf cart? Who was the one with the golf?
that was one of
That was one of ours. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. But no, we came here Thursday night to set up our the advanced pads. So we camped at the basics right here actually, or a bit down there overnight, which was definitely an interesting first time experience at Launch Canada.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Any fun facts you want to say about yourselves onto live stream to your parents? Parents are watching. If you want to say something.
Okay. If you're watching, hi mom, hi dad, hi everyone that's watching. Hello. Thank you for not getting mad that I didn't find a job over the summer. I just stuck with this. You guys have been very supportive, and so I thank you for that.
What about you? Do you comment to your parents?
hi mom, hi dad, I love you, and my friends. Hey, how's it going?
I think we have switched actually to the cert flights, I believe. Yes. Well, thank you guys for being here.
Of course.
It was lovely.
You can
Oh, can we zoom in the car wreck?
use your zoom out with your fingers. Yeah.
Is
If you
it?
can, sorry, I don't know if the mic's still hot,
No,
but
it's not.
okay. Well, that's
Talk
our.
about this?
Sorry,
You want to talk
What
about
is
I can
that?
talk about this.
What
That's
is that?
that is our live telemetry user interface. You
Hold
can.
this.
Okay.
Back, bring the mic back.
So where are we, Elias?
So we are at where the little rocket icon is. So if you go down a bit, you'll see that trail is being traced down. That's tracing the path of the Ave Bay in the rocket nose cone. That little rocket is the live location of the rocket nose cone, essentially. The UI here has two tabs. So right now we're on the live map tab. On the top left corner, you'll see a tab that says dashboard. So if you click on that, you'll see live data from the rocket, including, so we have altitude over sea level, temperature, pressure, linear acceleration, angular velocity, and magnetic field strength. That's all being recorded or displayed here and also recorded on our system so that we can go back and play it later.
So I have a question, Elias, and as well as a question from the chat. Hypothetically, what would happen if the aft half of the rocket decided to have a unscheduled departure from the forward half of the rocket during the boost phase? Which half of the rocket would we be tracking, or would it be both?
It'd be tracking the forward half of the rocket. Only the Ave Bay with the GPS module on it is what's sending out location data. So that's what would be being tracked. We wouldn't know where the aft section of the rocket is, unfortunately.
Could this happen to be speaking from experience?
No, I don't think that's happened since we've implemented this feature. But seeing as we don't have a GPS module in the aft section of our rocket, I find it implausible that we can track that as well.
Well, I don't know what to say to that. But let's go to the next question from the chat. Can you comment on the level of spog that has occurred?
Oh. There has been no spogging happening at this competition, but let me tell you, the amount of spogging that will happen once this competition is done will be levels that haven't been seen before. Immaculate levels. You want to comment on that?
On
Level of spog.
What is spog?
What is
May I
spog?
add?
Spog. So POG. First of all, let's talk about POG. POG stands. What is it? Was it passion fruit, orange juice, and guava juice?
Sparkling water,
Passion fruit,
Yeah.
orange juice, and guava. Yes. So that was that we obtained a jug of that juice from Costco, of course, and then to add a mixer to it, we got Absolute from our local beer store. And when you mix,
Not endorsed by Launch Canada.
not endorsed by Launch Canada. Sorry, I should apologize. We do not endorse this on Launch Canada.
liquid.
Clear odorless liquid. Yes, exactly. However, when you mix the two substances together, you, in essence, spike the POG, which creates spog.
Okay.
And it is delicious. I highly recommend. 10 out of 10.
Thank you for enlightening me.
Of course, anytime.
So I'm not sure if you've already answered this question. Can you tell us more about why this rocket is launching here as a sport flight?
It is because we didn't know whether this was going to be launching at this competition at all. And so we entered it quite last minute, and we're not able to have both the hybrid rocket and this solid rocket enter as competition rockets. However, if we did have the chance to, we would have definitely loved to fly both as competition rockets.
Well, good to hear that at least you'll get it off the ground on a 3400, right?
Yeah.
So that is to how many feet? 30,000.
30,000, I believe, is the.
Okay, nice. And what motor was it supposed to fly on at IREC?
Oh, I can't quite remember.
It was the one that like keep having Katos, right?
Yeah, it was the one that
Yeah.
kept catering at IREX. So,
So-
maybe it's a blessing in disguise that we're not flying that right now.
So do you have plans on flying the Kato Master next year?
Well, I won't be here next year, so perhaps, maybe.
So that sounds like best of luck and Godspeed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, that was great. That was some of the Carleton Avionics guys. Currently on the drone feed, you have their rocket that is being raised. If I recall from the procedures, given that they haven't changed the procedures, at least that part since 2022, the upcoming steps include do vibey shit, give the rocket a stern talking to, and remind it that its home is Ottawa, Ontario, and not the
Northern Boreal
Yes,
Forest of Timmins,
exactly.
Ontario.
Yep. What else?
If time permits, smile and wave to the live stream cameras, which I really hope that they do.
Yeah, if any judges are watching, which they obviously are not, if they do not smile and wave to the live stream camera, please note that that is a possible point deduction for not following their checklists.
We are not unfamiliar to point deductions. So.
What does the chat say? More questions from the chat? Chat. What do you want to know?
What else we got?
I'm gay for Simon. What the fuck?
What? Would you like to comment on this?
Simon, would you like to comment on this?
Leave it to Avion to stay talking.
I'm still eating.
Wow. The ladder is down. So the ladder counter is 1. Once the ladder counter enters 2, we shall put the live ladder counter on the screen. But in the meantime, I believe it is time for our favorite segment of the day, Lunch Canada, brought to you by Michael. Mike, would you like to talk about what we are having on Lunch Canada today?
So, today we're having a wide variety of sausages made by moi at the butcher shop I work at in Ottawa. We have a couple. We were going to steal Carlton's Grill originally. That was the original plan, but they were busy making burgers. So, essentially what's going on is Windsor is camping out on site, and they were very gracious to let us use their fire pit and borrow their little grill grate. So I just finished grill. So if the camera shots weren't very good recently, that's because I wasn't here, because I was busy grilling over some campfire. Getting we see them climbing up. Sorry, looks like they're arming a switch at the moment. But yeah, so we got sausage cam going right here. We got a wide variety. We got green chorizo, Louisiana Creole, some honey garlic, medium Italian. I had a beer sausage. That's like one of my favorites. Beer, bacon, can't go wrong. But yeah, so Windsor was very nice. Gave them some pork chops for the help because we forgot we had them. But yeah, so it's just a couple different sausages. There you go. There's a good shot of it. Beautiful. But yeah, so sausages made technically start to finish by me, which is kind of cool. I've been waiting all week to cook these things. But if you're near Ottawa, it's Wellington Butchery. Yeah, so if you ever go there and you buy some sausages, good chance I'm the one who made them. Also, I was told to shout out boy Jesse. He's the butcher there. He's the one who showed me how to make them. So shout out to Jesse. I'll have to send him that. Yeah, there's a nice close up. I believe those are both medium Italian, if I'm correct. Oh yeah, we also have a Thai sausage. That's one of my favorites, definitely. I don't know. I only picked out the good ones. So yeah, somebody else take this. I don't know how to get this one.
The ladder is never increasing. Are we getting a ton of wind noise in the audio, or is that you? No, okay. Sweet.
Canada, real quick.
We're switching back to Lunch Canada. Look at those beautiful high-res shots of sausages and white bread. Oh, look at the fork stab.
We've been trying to fight static all week, but
Yeah, we've been having static all week. We thought we had slightly fixed it, but it might be back. We need to figure out the audio next year. Your donations will go directly to an audio mixer. Yeah, that is probably the first thing that we're spending money on, honestly.
So fun fact, my butcher shop actually grinds all the beef for Wellington Diner. So if you had a burger there, I'm probably the one who ground that beef. So that's kind of funny. Yeah, definitely. Come say hi. I might not be there since going back to school, my hours will be limited, but yeah, definitely go visit.
What's the live ladder count at?
I think we've set it up once so far.
One. Two.
I think this is live ladder 1.
Okay.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, it's Lunch Canada.
You like spicy? It's like a proper.
Cinematic shots right there. Let's see if we can get some ASMR of Henri eating sausage.
Move the mic out of the way.
Okay, now go closer to the mic.
Thank you.
The bottom right section has a overlay with actually going on. Just watch that.
Just to answer the quick question in chat, I believe aside from the Carlton on the Solids pad, the rest are also just certain sport flights. I mean, the Carlton flight is as well as it's technically a sport flight. It's not for competition. They just brought their space IREX rocket here that didn't get to launch, and they're flying an IO-3400. But I think just from the looks of it, there's at least 2 more salvos of cert flights flights as well. I mean, there's quite a few people. Most of these are students from competing teams and whatnot who are done for their competition entries and are just brought their own rocket here to work on and fly. Launch Canada is like one of the few times here in Canada where you could do a certification under Tripoli Rocketry Association as well as Canadian Association of Rocketry. So it is a great opportunity for people to get their certs done without going to, let's say, Gagetown, somewhere out west, or going down to the US. And to update what's going on the advanced pad, there's no more flights out of the advanced pad. We just saw a static fire from Mach at the static pad, but we do not know if there's any more fires from the static pad. I believe that's it for today, but we will need to keep an eye out.
Clear. Both systems clear. Winds are nominal.
Have one.
Skies are clear. Nice continuity. Go for launch.
Yeah.
Touchdown. In 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
ignition. Good coach. Over. And to get Dylan on the release, so expect to shoot the top of the ring. Down.
Holy crap.
Oh, sorry. Parachute sorti à la dernière minute.
Congratulations on what looks like a phenomenal flight.
That was completely sideways. I think we have a good contender for the Tokyo Drift Award.
Next up on pad 1 is Archie. Here.
TNG.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. You're good. On the ground.
Off the rock. Altitude.
Be advised, Shane. Drop is with the house.
This is a draggy rocket. So the moment the motor burns out, it won't go much higher. I would like to see everyone.
Just not high, get real towards the road.
Oh, and Don has telemetry. So there we go. So, that is clear.
J'aime bien le
So it's clear.
petit côté sableux à la fin.
Phenomenal.
No.
Guys are clear.
Go ahead.
Just past 9.
Nice green light. Beauty. And we'll go head down. Sorry, head up, right again, just so we're playing again. Head down. 5, 4.
3, 2, 1.
That's all in the grind.
Britain?
One more, sir. I believe so. Double check, but. Oh, never mind.
No. I have 5 cents on it. Yes, $50.
Tilt down a little bit. It's really cutting off their legs. Perfect.
So people are leaving the pads.
So it's LCO, that is going red.
Perfect.
They are inserting the igniter into the rockets.
Oh no, it's Kurt.
So we are just about ready to launch the final big rocket of Launch Canada 2025. This is a sport flight from Carleton University. We just had them on explaining why it's a sport flight. This is their rocket named Old El Blasto. Of course, that is a pun on Old El Paso, Mexican food. Heavy on the air quotes on Mexican. So
Excellent news. All positions, traffic.
the static range should be closing at the same time as everything else. So officially that was noon. I think it is past noon now, right? So I assume that we are going to have maybe one more cold flow from one of the teams. That is what is being reported, and then after that it'll go cold. Guys, get out of the.
Don't walk in front of the camera.
Sure. Johan, I'm not going to be able to commentate this. If we cut to the drone shot, we can see that the pad monkey is currently in the process of inserting the igniter. The Carleton tradition is that this is a first year propulsion student. They're the most expendable. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Please don't cancel me. They still think that everything goes well at rocket launches like this. Here we can see the RSO Shane checking continuity on the Wilson FX, the launch system here at the solids pad. That looks like a thumbs up. We're seeing some sort of final conference.
They're going to be at the bottom of the road of intended vehicle. Copy that.
Seems like they're headed back into the cars. And coming back our way, we have interviewed the Carleton students and asked them what their expected outcome of flight is. You can see it on screen now. To a person, they have decided that it is going to be a nominal flight, which is ballsy given the outcome of their literally 2 days ago, and considering that this employs much of the same architecture. But hey, who am I to judge their workmanship? We've got Mateo's mom in the chat. We're going to see if we can get a hi mom from Mateo. We're currently trying to get his attention.
She says go Carlton.
Come on, come here.
Hi, Mom. Thanks for driving me to the O train every day. It finally paid off.
Any comment on the O train, Brendan?
Which one?
The O train.
The O train, also known as O train line 1, is certainly a train that could have been automated to reduce the operation costs, which is what they're complaining about and why they dropped the service from every 90 seconds to every 10 minutes.
I was promised a line 2 from my house to Carleton when I graduated high school, and I got it in my last year of university
So you got it.
for a semester.
That's pretty good.
I guess so. Yeah, I can't ask for much with Ottawa, you know.
I was promised an O train extension next to my house by the time I graduated, and then I never even saw it.
Oh, we have cinematic Kieran footage here, wearing his Canada Post hat. This is not a Government of Canada sponsored ad.
Are we sure?
As far as I'm aware. Canada Post, if you want to sponsor us, please reach out.
Surely. I'm not going to comment anything else on Canada Post at this time. Yes, we do.
The commentary from the chatter amongst the Carleton team is that they are very thankful that you are proud of all the teams, but mainly them. Ooh, we see the very high-tech Yagi mounted camera antenna here, or sorry, a telemetry antenna here. Employing what I can only assume is McMaster Part N72 something something something, otherwise known as nuclear grade duct tape. Any comment on nuclear grade duct tape, Brendan?
I unfortunately haven't bought it yet, but maybe it might be time soon.
Get out of the camera!
It didn't work when I did it.
We need our cinematic Antoine footage whenever possible. Given that we only have it for a limited amount of time, hopefully he will be moving on and joining us on the live stream team next year. Brendan, what do you think the odds are that we get Antoine on the live stream next year?
Certainty. I made him the prop lead. I'm gonna make him the live stream lead.
He has no choice.
He knows about Arduino. He'll help us.
What you don't realize is that this is the second gun stock camera mount that we have.
What is it called? Tell us what it's called.
What is it called? I can't tell. Oh, Talking Tua. I feel like that might be copyrighted content. I think we're about to get a copyright strike. Yuhan, what have you done?
Well, considering she read full of crypto bros, I don't care. Also, that was so base.
Cinematic sponsor content. Ooh, and now we've got the drone footage. That's what we like to see.
I think I focused on junior members.
Ooh, look at the bug. I have a cool little bug on my arm. It's like iridescent green.
Show the camera the bug.
I don't know if you can. Oh, wait.
Hold on.
Trying to show the bug on my arm.
Back up a
Oh,
little
wait.
bit.
Oh. There we go. Oh, we're almost in focus. Oh, I'm out of focus. Look at that little guy. He's working so hard. I wonder if he realizes that he's on a camera right now. Okay, goodbye. Yes, Carlton did end up recruiting the drone for recovery operations. It was unfortunately unsuccessful. I mean, we were looking for a tube in the middle of the forest. There's a lot of tube-shaped things in the middle of the forest. So next year, a smoke grenade would be appreciated, except don't actually do that. I don't want to set fire to the northern boreal forest.
I think you should do that, but write Simon Gullah on it.
Please don't.
This would be a really funny prank.
Flashing a flare from the rocket. Flashing a flare from the rocket.
Got a bunch of sunscreen.
Sounds like the road is clear, so we might be going here shortly.
What do you want on the street? Like the other platform?
Just ran the drone and the physical drone.
I have to push the button, so I don't know who's doing tracking.
You have to push the button. I see. Oh, the recorded. Who is I?
doing tracking?
I can do it. I can do it.
Oh, I can do it. No, but
You only wanted to do it when I wanted to do it.
once told me the camera.
Huh?
And I was like, okay, I'm getting back.
Make sure to commentate the countdown. It's not on the PA.
Okay. Sounds like we're getting a launch of Carleton University here in a couple minutes, or in the coming minutes. This is not a competition rocket, however, it is flying from the competition pad. This was a rocket that they intended to launch at the International Rocket Engineering Competition down in Texas. However, the team decided not to go, so they're here now. This is a non-competing rocket. It's flying on an O-3400, going up to 27,000 about. The rocket is called Old El Blasto.
Yes, this is you guys are going to the Carlton Ranch. On the what? Yes.
Not quite sure what the IEEE comment there means, but yeah. This is not IEEE launching the rocket. This is CU in Space launching the rocket. However, I'm sure there are members of CU in Space that are members of IEEE Carleton. Probably. They have an office somewhere there. I hear they have some good muffins as well. Assuming they still have those. I don't know. They had them 5 years ago. No. IEEE. The IEEE muffins. The control officer is doing polling on the range to make sure that there are no vehicles entering the ballistic zone of the launch site, and then we will be launching momentarily after that.
Huh?
brother's a Carleton grad.
Nestle Paul's brother's a Carleton grad. In what? Enviro? That's cool. Nice. Ballistic zone is clear. Sounds like we're go on the range side for launch. Carlton's gonna have to confirm telemetry and then we can go. Unless you guys have already done that. I got a thumbs up from one of their avionics leads. We should also have live telemetry for you from the team that they plugged in into our setup.
You have the camera and camera ready?
It's not.
What?
Camera
and camera. And camera ready for the.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Camera and camera is coming up shortly or picture in picture is coming up shortly to give you guys some live telemetry from this rocket. This is the last flight. This is the last large flight from Launch Canada 2025, Old El Blasto. Flying on an O-3400 to 27,000 feet. This has SRAD body tubes. Those are body tubes made entirely by the team. They did not purchase them. They have a payload. Team's ready. Pad is clear. Thumbs up from the RSO. We're good for launch. There we have our live telemetry there for you in the bottom right. We'll see how well it performs. See you in space. Old El Blasto. Go for launch. Winds are good. Skies are clear. Going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Smoke. And liftoff. We have cheering from the team. It appears that we've had a good boost. They still have telemetry going up. We'll see if we can get some speed callouts for you. Still getting telemetry. Altitude's a wee bit wonky there. That's in meters. That's 8.5 kilometers. Going up. I'm pulling up the location of the rocket from their GPS trackers. They've detected apogee with their SRAD flight computer, and they should be on the way down. .74 feet per second. That is good speeds on being under drogue. Flight's going well so far for Carleton. Have a live map of the rocket's location. It is heading currently to the west of the launch site.
It should be due west.
Is that from the map?
Yes.
Oh, sweet.
Team is searching for the rocket in the sky. See if we can pick it up. See ya.
What's the reading on that? You lost. Okay.
We've lost telemetry from the Carleton rocket. We're waiting. It's a little bit finicky. We assume that they need to be pointing the antennas towards the rocket, so if they don't know where the rocket is, then the signal strength is much worse.
Last thing is at 8,600 meters.
Last ping was at 8,600 meters. They're coming through 19,000.
You got a ping?
Yeah, you got a ping.
Stand in front of the camera.
Can you pull up the map, please?
Yeah.
Don't full screen it, the whole thing, just full screen the map.
Yeah, so apogee 8,600 meter, currently at 6,000 meters.
Currently at 6,000 meters and descending. Telemetry.
Close to the road. Is it blowing far? Okay.
Yeah, like the.
Rocket's going pretty far.
That way now, okay.
Yeah.
Everyone's scanning the sky to see if we can catch a glimpse of it before it touches down.
It's about that way.
You got another ping
Other ping 5,000 feet or meters.
Oh, okay, so we're down here now.
The rocket has drifted south.
Past the advanced pads.
They're past the advanced pads at this point. This was a high altitude flight, so not entirely unexpected, and their descent rate is pretty slow for a reef shoot. So we're waiting on visual confirmation from anybody, and we will expect to see a deployment of their reef parachute when it reaches.
Might be right. What's your descent rate? Roland, what's the descent rate?
Getting some reports of possibly main at apogee, but we will see what's going on here. 60 feet per second descent rate. That is not consistent with main at apogee, I'd say. So that's a little bit slow, though. That's a pretty slow drogue. So they'll be out for a hike for the rest of the day today.
Come on, you owe me 20 cents.
It looks like it's drifting back towards the road.
Is it? Okay.
Sounds like it's drifting back towards the road on their telemetry. Yeah, this is.
Well, that's from their radio, but. Yeah.
This is incredible that Livestream has their own telemetry for this vehicle in the tent, so we can actually give you live updates. Team seems very satisfied with the flight so far. We're getting more updates now, as the antenna is probably pointed about right. (3,000 meters, passing through 10,000 feet.
3,200 meters high right now.
Oh, we got a sighting of it. Team sees it.
This is road west to road east. Only take Montreal Jets.
3,200 meters.
3,200 meters.
The Polytechnique Montreal truck is coming to road east, no road west.
You drifted past the road.
Or past the road.
That's the highway? No. The access road to the advanced and tech dev.
Still waiting.
Describe it. That's a bird. The plane.
I hope it's not a plane. It better not be a plane. Okay, we have sightings of it. It is.
So there's like whiskey clouds just falling into them right now. So there's like
2,000 meters.
2,000 meters.
2,000 meters.
Oh, I got it as well.
clouds. You see it? Okay.
We can see the rocket. It is coming down. That is very far away. We will see. We'll see if we can get the camera on it for you guys with our massive telephoto lens. See if we can see it.
Like a little bit more to the right one, above it still,
Just below the cloud. We have it on camera.
You're out of focus.
Out of focus, but we have it in frame.
Right, to the right, right. There you go. Up, right. You got it. Perfect. You got it. Up a
Nice.
little, up a little. Excellent. Oh, you got it.
We got it.
1,200.
1,200 meters.
It's drifting back north.
Drifting all over the place. We're waiting on a deployment of their main parachute now. They have a skirt reefing system, it's called. So there's a wire that goes around the bottom of their parachute that they are going to cut, and it should unfurl the parachute to its full diameter for a soft touchdown. This worked last year for them, so we'll see if they can do it again. You can hear the cheering. It sounds like we have a disreef of the parachute. We're waiting on confirmation of the descent rate. That looks like a fully deployed parachute. Congratulations to Carlton on what appears to be the nominal flight here. They just got to touch down and go find it. What's your guys' speed? That's going to be a trek for the Carlson team, but they have a rocket that is in one piece coming down. And it's now under the tree line. Congratulations to Carlson. Huh? And we're going to be getting a replay for you guys of this launch. This is from our drone. Decent track there.
Yeah, Henri got a good track of that too.
Good job, Henri, our camera operator here with the track. The avionics team appears to be ecstatic as they got telemetry the entire way. It's difficult to do this, even with a commercial system. They did it with the system they developed themselves. So congratulations to the Carleton University avionics team. As you can see on camera there. Nice way to end off the competition. App ready to stream the closing ceremonies for all of you soon. You see on the stream, this was the poll we took of the team prior to launch, and not a single one of them thought that it would go poorly, and it did not go poorly. We're going to... So we're going to compare this to what the live stream team thought would happen in this flight. As you can see, we were very wrong.
Would you like to emphasize the makeup of the live stream team?
The makeup of the live stream team is the vast majority of us are Carleton graduates. And you can see that they sure proved us wrong today. So good on the Carleton team for making us look like idiots. They do like doing that. Huh?
With 2 sheer bolts.
Michael, you got to come over here.
I'm in the bug.
We're hot. We're hot.
We're hot.
We're hot.
We're hot.
You're
This
hot.
side.
You're hot.
Go this
All
side,
right.
go this side. There we go.
Okay.
On
Ladies and
behalf of the live stream team, that was Launch Canada 2025. Thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you again next year.
well, we'll be back at the Dante Club later tonight.
We'll be back at the Dante Club for the closing ceremonies. But until then, we'll see you at Launch Canada 2026. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you all.
Congratulations.